Hello, welcome everybody. Sorry about the wait, hold on, it's daytime. Oof. But hi everybody. Sorry about the wait. I realize it's probably the record for the longest I've ever went before going coming on screen. Things will be alright. I was running into some undisclosed, redacted issues, but they will be fine. Funny stream time today, and it's a double funny that it took forever for me to finally get live, but we got there. We'll get to Pokemon in a bit, but Shay Marie's, hey, welcome, Badman, hey, Sal Cavallini. Shay missed the recent Master Duel stream. Yeah, that's, it was kind of impromptu. We decided to play Master Duel. Kind of got inspired from someone mentioning it and it being on my mind for a while, because I've been thinking about doing the anti-spell event, but I just haven't gotten around to it, and reminded that it existed, I was like, oh, that's a good idea. Since it can't be going on for very much longer. Yeah, it's only going on until the 28th, so... Here for the Rodent extravaganza. Hey, welcome, Muns. Hey, David. Feel like I mentioned before, it's kind of ironic a rat girl is a pet snake, given snakes eat rodents like rats. Hey, welcome, JJ. Yeah, I guess there is some irony there. That I am a rat that likes cats and has a snake partner, and those are both typical predators to rats. This is a little too sad, but that's okay. But yeah, you don't have to think about it too much, unless you want to think about it too much. Unless you want to, I don't know, make dojin or something, and then think about all that you want to think about. Have fun there. Hey, welcome, Pac-Vim. Something's missing. Kind of an off day, but got everything important done. Hey, welcome, Mongoose. Hey, Nifty. Yeah, it's an off day for me too, a little bit, I feel. But we'll be alright. Probably especially once we get into actual gaming. But where's my hat? I took off my hat because I take my hat off sometimes. There's nothing fancier. There's not a fancier explanation than that. There's a particular aesthetic flair that I associate with the appearance of having a hat versus not having a hat, and that, I don't know, something words. Hold on. There we go. Having a new hat. See, I have my multiple different, with just these two forms, I can have all this different variety, you see? I think it's, I don't know, I think I hit it out of the park with, I don't know, that sounds a little bit, full of myself, but I really like my design, so. It took me a long time to devise it. Once I was serious about the idea of becoming a VTuber, that's getting a little meta. Sorry if the immersion is broken, but yeah, when I was trying to, you know, come up with concepts and stuff, kind of wonder what formal wear Kumi would look like. Formal wear. I don't know. I have certain plans for if there would be like another outfit. And I also have certain plans with getting some model updates, but I have to wait on a few things. Combination of waiting on money and also waiting on my live 2D modeler to be available. Available to you know, do the rigging on the model. Like she's not gonna be available until like I think like March-ish. Like there's a bunch of stuff that goes down in like early next year, like with like doctor's appointments, dentist appointments, and like other stuff. So it's a little scary, but yeah, hopefully, yeah, there are some plans in the works, because I haven't done much updating to my model, or I don't have like another outfit or anything, so. But it'd be nice if you know, I've been VTubing for almost a year and a half now. I mean, I realize I'm like independent, and you know, this is all basically out of my pocket, and well, with the support of Misha, but mostly out of my pocket. But yeah, that's not what's important though. I don't know. I just wanna be a good VTuber, I guess. I don't really care if it, like, I mean, yeah, it'd be cool if I eventually like started to make some money, or I have started getting like the super chats and stuff. I do appreciate, but like, you know, I feel like VTubing is gonna be more like a money negative hobby versus like a money positive career for at least a while. I mean, I want to take it with the seriousness of it's like, you know, basically my career path, but I also like realize that, like, you know, at the level that I want to maintain and the amount that I can bring in and whatnot, I'm not gonna be you know, I'm gonna want to put like I'm gonna end up wanting to put a lot more into it too. How many hobbies really make good money in the long run? I mean, that's fair. The Rat in a Hat by Dr. Seuss. That's not an actual book. Oh man, it's kind of funny. My concurrent viewer count like dropped by a bunch. Like once I actually went live, it's like people were so hyped, and then it was like, oh, it's just you. Never mind. No, that's being tuned down. I'm excited. My Black Friday purchase was a couple of new water bottles. Well, a couple of new, yeah, insulated water bottles that are pretty big, and like the ideal, like my favorite style of lid, that across multiple different types that I've tried. The one bottle that I had recently broke, so it inspired me to get new ones, and I got nice like large ones, so it can help me keep hydrated for longer streams. Good news, latest archaeological findings confirm people have used Asakumi sooner than historians thought. I missed the first water bottle prop. Do I even have that still? Let me see. I don't think I have it. Actually, no, I probably do. Oh, here we go. Bam. There's this is actually pretty accurate, because yeah, that's basically like my ideal form of keeping beverage is in these sorts of bottles, because I don't mind constantly. I prefer having a straw to sip my drink, and I always like drinking cold drinks. And you know, I've said this a bunch of times before, but you know, I leave drinks a lot of times, and I like it staying cold, you know, the whole time have it out. So like, you know, in a long stream, I can have an ice and if I have like an iced tea in there, then I can have it as cold for the entire stream, even if I stream for like hours, you know. So I found out today about Tauros having fire and water breeds. Wait, really? I don't get the logic. That's the rub right there. You looking for logic in Pokemon, like there's a certain amount of just fuck it, like, or just someone being like, that's a good idea. And that's why it was so, probably. I don't know, like, it's really hard to kind of... Some Pokemon do have a comprehensible thought process. Yeah, some do. Some definitely do. I'm just saying that they're like, there's like 1,000 Pokemon now. Like, some of them don't. There's gonna be at least a couple that are like weird, like to everybody, you know, like there should be a Pokemon you just don't like. Like, there should be at least one Pokemon you don't like. Just... Actually, I'm trying to think of a Pokemon I don't like. I don't know off the top of my head. I can't even say I dislike Zubat because I love Crobat now. And Golbat's pretty cool because it's so big. So like Zubat's okay. Even though Zubat plagued me during Pokemon Blue days. My parents are the kind of people who forget how hot drinks work, so waste about a quarter cup every time. Forget how hot drinks work, meaning like forget that hot drinks cool down. I don't know, I don't mind that honestly. Like if I have hot coffee, I'll sometimes wait, and well, I'll often still drink it even when it gets cold. It seems no one agrees with the fighting flamingo. Wait, is that flamingo? Is that fighting? Is that a fighting type? I didn't actually look at like flamingo. Nobody likes flamingo. Flying fighting. What the fuck? What is this? What is this shit? It's just a flamingo. What makes it different from a flamingo? I think I could take a flamingo IRL. A fighting ostrich, on the other hand. It screams fairy when you see it, if anything. I don't know. I would not say that like anything that is just the color pink automatically screams fairy to me. Like it looks kind of weird. It looks like a flamingo, but like an eel flamingo. I don't know. It looks weird. You don't think someone like painstakingly slaved over hours over a board thinking of the ideal ways to draw the curves of flamingos' wings to make the ideal ratio that would perfect the aesthetic appeal of flamingo to the masses? That obviously didn't work, but Galarian Zapdos is a fighting ostrich. Looks pretty good. Oh yeah, the whatchamacallit, the Galarian Galarian Articuno like ice psychic or something. I don't know. Now us talking about Pokemon is making me want to play Pokemon. So maybe we'll switch over to Pokemon. Hold on, let me rename this to Water Bubble Purple so I can use it elsewhere. And then, okay, let's go over to the Switch. Alright, here's we have the see, that's the thing, like my water bottle has like a straw, so I'll just put it in front of this, like alright, part of me kind of wants to go back and play Arceus Pokemon Legends. Let's see, let's put that there. Alright, we're back. Gonna get ready for my third day on the new job at Black Friday retail later. Oh man, take care, Nifty. Thank you for coming by. Good luck fending off the masses of Black Friday. That's rough. I've never worked retail, but I've worked food service. But food service doesn't get the same sort of things that retail does. There's some things that are like you can feel some of the similarities in terms of like dealing with customers, but not others, like quarterly dealings and other stuff like. But yeah, good luck and take care. I know this is a pretty hard time for retail, especially Black Friday, Christmas starting in earnest. Let me actually put this on my screen. Hold on. All right, where were we? I wish this stupid thing would evolve, like... Sorry, sold out pizza, understandable, have a nice day. Oh! Thank you, Nifty, take care, and thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Sorry, sold out, sorry, sold out pizza. Understandable, have a nice day. What? Wait, are you doing pizza instead? I've worked at a pizza place before. For a while, yeah. That's where I learned that like a little bit of anchovies are actually not too bad. And also a little bit goes a really long way. It's one of those like those Starbucks in the store things. Ah, okay. Well, in any case, it's still during the holiday season, and especially this is where the big rushes are. Like, so it's gonna be like a lot of people, and that's the main thing. So both retail and food service deal with that. Like, I didn't as much because of like, I don't know. I think specifically, I don't remember if I worked around that time. I'm pretty sure I took off because I was only part-time and stuff. Mikey or Raph who was like, no anchovies. I'm not really sure. I can't really say. Like, it's been so long and I don't really remember if either of them. I don't really remember either of them having that association. But I used to like Ninja Turtles for like a long time. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do is Storm Team Dark's base. It's like lower level, so we're gonna deposit some Pokemon. So I found out how awesome a mouse hold is. I'm pretty excited, but it'll take a long time to craft the perfect mouse hold, cause like Population Bomb like can hit like up to 10 times, and it has like 90 accuracy, and it like each time it hits it'll check, and if it misses then it'll stop hitting anymore. So I don't know, it's exciting. He would eat peanut butter and jelly beans on a pizza he ate. Scovillain is a great design. Yeah, I think so. I like Scovillain. I'm definitely gonna be using Scovillain. When does Bonko Pop evolve? 38. You evolve at 38. Oh, these are both 38s. I I think Asakumi is 36. Red Choppers might as well evolve, because I'm excited for, Oh, I found out something stupid. So, like, Mousehold has a stupidly strong ability. Just hold on. Remember moves. Or is it Tidy Up? It's the Mousehold signature ability. It's basically Dragon Dance and Rapid Spin in one. See, it removes the effects of all of those and also boosts attack and speed. It's literally Dragon Dance and Rapid Spin, like. Like, it's kind of absurd. And then I want to get Population Bomb, but time to Baton Pass? Yeah. I don't know if I can learn Baton Pass. Let's see. I don't think I have a Baton Pass, but... Let me think. Dark? We're gonna switch out some Pokemon. Oh yeah, I kinda wanted to use this. Although this is kind of shitty nature. Hold on. That's a lot of attack. Just thought of something very silly. Yeah, what's that? Okay, so Dark, a mouse clubhouse. I think I'm gonna switch out, Okay, let's switch out Bonkle. What else is good against Dart? I need to look at the type chart again. Fighting, Bug, and Fairy. Fighting, Bug, and Fairy? Oh, Fido is a fairy. Oh, what should we name this, this low kicks? Kotaro? No. Common Rider Black. Actually, wait, what if I, Actually, I think Common Rider would fit. That'd be kind of funny. Oh man, I remember I heard Irie was playing like Mega Man and like Mega Man games and Mega Man X and stuff. And I was cheering her on. And I wasn't able to watch like much of it. I peeked in here and there at parts. But I managed to catch like an interesting tidbit when people were talking about her, like her, how she was playing, and she was commenting on how on the analog stick, and people were like, "Wait, you're using an analog stick?" And she was like, "Why? What else would you use?" And it's like everyone was trying to tell her about D-pads and how that's how it would have been played, you know, back in the D-pad days. But like, man, doing platformers with the analog stick. I guess I've done platform. I guess Dead Cells I play with a analog stick, but that might be a little different. I don't know. There, Common Rider will make the B. Let's make sure it has some good moves. Oops. Oh shit. No. Cancel. Double kick is 60 power. Hold on. Bug bite, lunge. Actually, this would be pretty good. Let's see, are there any TMs I can make for... Rock Blast. Baton Pass cannot. Retropolis cannot learn Baton Pass. Alright, I think we're pretty much ready. Let's remember a better move than... Hold on, what are the mechanics of reversal? How strong is... Okay. I think we're good. Our team is pretty potent, I think. Alright, so we're going that way. We need this thing to do 1,000 steps, so let's just walk, so... Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. You following me? Where the fuck are you? Hope it's counting the steps properly. Kill them. I like that I can just stick my... Oh yeah, I saw the new evolution of Mankey. It's pretty sick looking. Oh, look at that desert. That is a big, barren desert. We don't want to go there. We want to... I am okay with Annihilate as a pen. It's pretty good. Finding all the bits really makes me doubt the Fated thing, not that it was ever that believable. I mean, you're finding like, you're never finding like body parts or anything. It's like tufts of fur, other stuff. Hey, it's Clive. Normal Academy student. Thanks to you, you've been accepted in Operation Starfall. What's your endgame? I need answers. This one. How to resolve the situation with Team Star and what's causing its members' odd behavior. Team Star is the subject of more than a few nasty rumors swirling around the academy, you know. Some say their bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of the school. Others say they'll hold up in their bases, plotting to cause trouble for the academy. These are rumors. The matters I'm directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truancy. They've all been skipping classes for a while now. 5 of them in particular, the so-called bosses of Team Star, haven't so much as set foot inside of a classroom for over a year. It seems that Team's rank and file have recently started stirring up mischief as well. So I took upon myself to issue a direct order for Team Star to disband. Inform them that they should refuse, but I have no choice but to expel all students affiliated with their team. Dun dun dun. As a normal student, expels Wait, how are you expelling? I thought you were a normal student, Clive. Afraid there's been no responses. The deadline is set for them to make their choice between dissolution or expulsion is nigh upon us. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone to Cassiopeia, I couldn't have come at a more crucial time. It's Cassiopeia, can you hear me? Irk, whisper, whisper, another time. Whisper, whisper, be careful. Magnemite screw, it only has 3. I mean, you know, you can, like, lizards can drop their tails. See you coming up to one of Team Star's vases. Is there someone with you just now? I like how I can only lie. If you weren't a Team Star while on his guard up after losing one boss, base won't go down as easily. Receive an extreme cost. I think this base is easier than the last base though. Lead with our lowest level Pokemon and slaughter them. Team Skull is more of that Yankee feel than Star does. Star is kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't really have, I'm not really a big fan of Team Star. Not my favorite team by any regard. Hence the base of operation for Team Star's Dark Crew. You may know us as the Segin Squad. Yep, and we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf. Okay. Okay, I'll send you packing. What? Are you that Kumiko kid? Piece of work we're out to get for declaring war on Team Star? Maybe I am. Cool as a cucumber. Honesty is not always the best policy, you know. Okay. Let's take you on. Seriously, I mean they're grunts, like they know they're not gonna stand out. Like that's the whole point, isn't it? Alright, you look at that level 19. Let's go. Oh no. What? Sunny Day failed? How did Sunny Day fail? Can it fail? What the fuck? At least Team Star has a good theme. Wait, can I like... Oh no, I don't want to do that because fighting is still good against Star. Damn it. Alright. Alright, Bonko Pop. The rain in Spain is just too powerful. Apparently, I didn't realize it's just that strong. It's kind of shitty. Alright, let's just heal what little HP damage I took. If heavy rain, extremely harsh sunlight, or strong winds are present, Sunny Day will fail. Heavy rain, huh? How the heck could I lose? There's your problem. Finish up here, would you, bud? Okay, hasta la vista. New to the team. Thunder will hit nicely if you got it. Oh yeah, I don't have thunder. But yeah, it would hit pretty well. Water would do pretty well here too, wouldn't it? I mean, water is just powered up in the rain too. Took care of the guards. Nice work. All over them bases, Team Star's Dark Crew, the second squad. Boss Giacomo pretty much runs the whole Team Star. He also produced that wild soundtrack. Sharp guy, even our declaration war wouldn't have ruffled him. Blah, 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 blah. Head on attack. Ring the bell. Time to wipe the second squad off the map. Okay, let's do it. Oh, first three. So we'll put okay, we'll do it like that. This should be good against a bunch of dark types, right? Now that I actually remembered to bring type advantage. Some kid lucked out beating one of our sister squads, and now she thinks she can take us on. Time to give her the boot. This is gatecrasher what Team Star can do. Unless you can beat 30 our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss won't lift a finger when dealing with the likes of you. Okay. Defeat Team 30 of Team Star's Pokemon. Alright, let's do it. Fight a Monko Pond. Okay. 10 minutes is a lot of time. This isn't exactly an effective method of I don't even need vending machines. Okay. There we go. We did it in less than 2 minutes. They made it unfair known about it. She's way above our level, we gotta get the boss. Well, I am way above their level. Oh, it's another car. Giacomo. He looks like somebody, I can't put my finger on it. I thought Zorua were supposed to be rare. No, I think they're a little bit more common now. Done a real number on us, Party Crasher. Kumiko was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck I go by DJ Vice. Call me whichever, it's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you and all, but how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Oh damn. Let's get this party started. Digivice. No Pokemon is truly rare, except for God, like Arceus, I guess, is rare. Alright, Giacomo. Do I just have the 3 Pokemon? Hey, Quarantine Star is a real bad mood. Oh no, I have my whole team. Let's just bring out a common rider. You gotta... This beat drop will bust your ears open. DJ Vice bringing the house down. Ooh. Ah, how's that for an opening track? I'll spin you up good, Cardi Crasher. This guy has silly hair. What type is that? Pawniard is what, dark and steel? Oh man, look at it, it was using the legs. Rever Room. I'm at the temple, the show ain't over yet. The car is a Pokemon. Second Starmobile. Alright, let's terrestrialize. Oh man, the music is like perfect for this part. Oh no! Uh-oh. Let's go. Oh, that's it? Yeah. That is a very tanky. I'm gonna count on yeah, this reversal. Come on, bring me down lower. You know you want to. We could use lunge. Nah, I wanna use... Okay. Alright, perfect. Yeah. Shit. We're gonna die though on the next hit. Too bad we don't have Endure. Let's see. Let's use some lemonade. Lunge any good? I think it is pretty good. It would have been better if I used it like first, cause it like it lowers their attack. So but at this point, like, it's not a... Actually, Swift might be special. Anyway. There we go. Yeah, this hair's kind of weird. Hey, welcome, Kumiko. You beat up a car. Yeah, cars are Pokemon too now. Guess that's that. So, can I get my... Like, is there gonna be just a field with cars? That's that. What's up, Giaco? Oh man, I like how the Team Fire or the fire girl, I forgot her name, how she walks because of her boots. Big Boss just wanted me to take on some stuff, so we had a chat and settle on a few plans. A few plans like for what? Operation Star, first of all. Also, a new code of conduct. Oh, tons of new members. Make some team rules. What is even Team Star? The president of the student council, but you know everyone ended up hating me after that, right? Of course we know. You forced a ton of stuffy rules on anyone and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after like 5 minutes. So. I cannot help but concur. Male student's hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape. Your rules were vexation made manifest. Oh, that's a nice line right there. What point exactly? So they all agree I shouldn't let anyone near this new code. You should always know what's best for the team, Geocomo. You look out for us. What is even, like, suck up student council press isn't who you are anymore, man. Code written by the Geocomo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day. That's what okay. Those boots are made for standing still. Wrote that code, okay. He looks like... He looks like an MC that I know. Like, it's funny because he looks like an MC. Like, they got him like perfect. I think he looks good because he looks like like I feel like I've known or I've seen somebody that looks like him before. This choice TM foul play. Higher the target's attack stat, the greater damage is moved. Okay. There's trainer chest at academy? Like, nope. Okay, you like it at the academy, having fun? Man, I feel like it's up to my answers to determine whether or not he feels good about going back to school or something. I haven't really been doing much at the academy, so I mean, okay. Oh, a giant pompadour. Got a Quacksville to style it up for you? School. He also has an MC feel to it. Area giving me Amazonian vibes. Big lady. Oh. Oh man, for a second there, I thought you were talking about Arena. Tell us it's gonna be something annoying, blah blah blah, get straight to it. All of you in Team Star are headed for expulsion if you keep up with your current activity. Why don't you break up the team and start attending class? Oh, you wanna know what's happening? We're actually waiting on a pal, though we don't know if they'll be coming back. Pal? They're really the strongest boss in all of Team Star, like how there's a top champion who's the absolute #1 trainer. They're the one who invited us other bosses to form the team. We call them the Big Boss. Just Big Boss. Okay. So they're Big Boss did ditch up, talking about breaking up. So they're keeping the team around because they want their friend to come back. Is the sky blue? Let me put in this word you as a kind of understand. They're my greatest treasure. Oh my god. I feel like that's like, oh my god. I feel like that's like people could get away with such bullshit and just be like, oh, it's my greatest treasure though, and people be like, oh, like Yoshikage Kira, like oh, but the hands they're my treasure. Oh well, I mean, as long as you keep the hand thing to a minimum, you know. Hey, welcome Mario. Hi Kumiko, getting ready for work, gonna lurk to the stream as you work. Cool, welcome, and hope the stream is comfortable to listen to as we just check out more Pokemon, yeah. How's the volume, by the way? Is everything good? I'm not sure. I've been wondering if like the game audio sometimes is a little quiet, but might be fine. Okay, we got a star badge. Okay. Giacomo. I wonder who Cassiopeia is, really. The volume is fine, the game's a bit low, but alright. Okay. Yeah, I know the game is sometimes a bit low, which is what I'm trying to... But the thing is, the game will sometimes have spikes. Hold on. I'm gonna turn up a little bit. See, Penny just appears right after Cassiopeia again. And then Miraidon starts molesting Penny, cause that seemed like a good idea at the time, why not? Drooled all over me. What even is that Pokemon? I think her name is slightly mistranslated, and JP is Botan or Peony like the flower. Botan? It's Botan. This is really awesome. Here's your reward. Yeah, it's a legendary Pokemon. Name's Kumiko, right? Since you're part of Operation Starfall's battle unit, can I ask you something? What do you think of Team Star? They're not all that. Wait, what if Penny is the one they're waiting on and is Cassiopeia? And is trying to get them to disband Team Star because she doesn't want to come back? Oh my god. Some rumors say Team Star wasn't always a bunch of delinquents. Most of them used to be victims of bullying or just found it hard to interact with people. Oh, so they took in people with Pipkin. And then these misfits and outsiders found each other and banded together to form Team Star. All they wanted to do was push back against the bullies they couldn't face alone. That's the info I got for hacking other students' social media accounts. I also found talk about some secret mastermind behind 5 bosses, someone who recruited them to their team in the first place. I don't normally talk this much, now my throat kinda hurts, so good luck, but take down other bases. Maybe she was masked, yeah. I wonder if I can still use these vending machines. Seems you can't use the vending machine right now. Well, you look at that. This could be a neat, like, race course, maybe. Let's go! Wait, oh shit. Let's go, wait, I like that I can do this. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought that was a bunch of Eevees. I was excited for a second. It's just these damn Palmos. Alright, let me check my guide. We did Team Star's Dark Base, we did the Flying Titan, Electric Dim, Fire Base. Next is Steel Titan Water Gym. So Steel Titan and then Water Gym is north. So we have to kind of swap around a little bit. That's fine. I do like that they just let you fly around without having to worry about getting fly. Okay, so we have to go here. That's where we're going next. Imagine Rotom in vending machine mode firing cans at these people. Rotom in general is like kind of confounding as a Pokemon, but I mean there are a lot of confounding Pokemon. I need to get my Salty Baka back. Sorry, Kamen Rider. I kind of want to use Cyclizar too, but we'll go in this team. Oh, that's Tinka Tough, huh? That's the name of the thing. Alright, time to go check out this Titan. What is that? Oh my god! Is that a tumbleweed Pokemon? Oh my god, there's a tumbleweed Pokemon. Oh, it's so cool. It's kind of an ineffectual way of tumbling, but we'll pretend it is tumbling effectually. Bramblin Twig. You wanna buy this? Oh, you bought it. My fake out, that is. Now it's battle time. Oh, you son of a bitch. I actually thought you were selling something. Asshole. I'm gonna annihilate you. And that's not a pun because I have an annihilate. I'm just going to annihilate you. See, because it's a bramble that is rambling. Oh my god, it just pooped at me. Speed fell. Hey, welcome Garrett. I'm doing alright. I had kind of a rocky start, but things are better now, I think. We do not want to learn Slam. I think we want to learn Flash Cannon though. Special attack is lower than attack. But this is way stronger than... We'll learn Flash Cannon. Oink alone. Let's bring out one of the coolest new Pokemon I've seen so far. Scavillain. Didn't we even name it? It's just named Scavillain. Honestly, Scavillain is like is already a good name, so it's like I didn't want to nickname it. Oh no, I didn't realize I used it on the enemy. I'm gonna die. I just like buffed the enemy. disturbing number of Pokemon that use their offspring in battle now? Oh yeah, are you talking about like Mousehold and stuff? Oh, check out that salt cure. Yeah, I'm salt curing the pork. Oh man, that's perfect. Salt cure that pork. I can taste the. Let's do some more salt curing. Were there any that did it before Mega Kangaskhan? Well, none to the extent of Mousehold, where population bomb, you just they just start making babies rapidly and firing them. Oh hey, finally, you son of a bitch, you evolving. Damn it. Good job. You better turn into like Eternatus. Like you better look like a fucking Eternatus. Oh my god, you look like almost exactly the same. I guess you're cute. I guess. You're not a Raichu, but... Well, that's fluffy for acts as a battery. You can store the same amount of electricity as an electric car. I mean... Almost like Pikachu. Yeah, it's like a combination of Pikachu and Raichu, but like... with the blur tool kind of mixed in, and... I don't know. Revival Blessing? What the fuck? The user bestows a loving blessing, reviving a party Pokemon that is fainted and restoring half that Pokemon's max HP. Oh man, there should be a Nuzlocke rule where if you have this, you can revive your Pokemon that have died in the Nuzlocke. That'll be cool. Since the Pokemon themselves is using the revive. I almost want to learn it for the novelty. He defibrillates them. Should be an electric move. Looks like Ibakonda wouldn't mind skipping over Revival Blessing right now. But I want to try it. Let's forget charge. But finally, this thing leveled up. Look at it, it's kind of cute. It is actually kind of cute. It's kind of cute in an I'm an extremely uncute and indistinct way. Ooh, wild charge. See, now we got the big ones. Let's forget Thunder Fang. We'll get Wild Charge. I do like me some Nuzzle. Hey, I like that you have Dig. It makes sense that this thing can dig. Dig would actually be decent as a coverage move, but... Oh man, I saw some like nasty stuff people were using, we don't have a lot of strong ground moves, so let's... See, I changed my mind. I don't want Revival Blessing because I like Nuzzle! Nuzzle, yeah. Is there any, like, special... I like that, like, various Pokemon will have kind of, like, pseudo-hidden moves where, like, they'll learn the move, but like it's like they always learned it. So like Mousehold, like the only way you can get Tidy Up on Mousehold is by evolving it into Mousehold and then going into Remember Moves and then picking Tidy Up, because it doesn't learn it as tandem mouse, I don't think. And it's not a move that and it randomly evolves into mouse hold, so you're never prompted to learn it. So it's kind of like the hidden dragon dance of mouse hold, which is kind of cool. I think so far my favorite is mouse hold in terms of like the cute and cool. You have a fair bit of HP though. I don't know, maybe your stats aren't decent. Although if you're like significantly better than Raichu, I'll be kind of like annoyed too, but what is that? What the fuck is that? Oops. Wow, you're actually kind of big now. No, you better not kill that thing. I want to capture it. Roly-coly, what the fuck is a roly-coly? Is this new? How new is this? Gen 8 early rock fire type? Oh, really? Fire rock. Oh, it's kind of cool looking. Wow, it's actually pretty, this thing looks pretty imposing. Rock fire is a cool typing as well. Alright, cool. I don't think I want to use it. I want to see what Tidy Up looks like though. Wow. That's kind of terrifying. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we can like... Alright, let's... Slaughter! Kill that Diglett! What are you doing? Kill the Diglett! Ah, dang it. Hate how quick heal doesn't fix status conditions. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, huh? What is that? That is weird. What? Another elephant? There's another elephant? Hey, it's a Doug trio. That is the fabled Indian elephant? I see. Hufant. Involves into Kapiraja. Holy crap, that thing looks intimidating. That looks like a Monster Hunter monster. Man. But hey, it's a Doug trio. Wow, we're faster than the Doug trio. Diglett dirt. Hey, it's a Voltorb. Roly-coly cool. Oh, you know there's... Well, let's see. What's in here? Oh, is that the thing that turns into the Sandaconda? Are you a trainer? Oh no, you are a trainer. You have a shiny Pokeball. Yeah, fuck him up, Skavillin. The fire type will get him. Whoa, look at this, the next level up. That's kind of cute. How do we slaughter it? Oh yeah, those are fire types. Come on, Minecraft. There you go. Gigantamax Colossal is like a giant furnace. Lurking Steel Titan. Super fast. Whoa, what's that? Is that the car Pokemon? Is that like the first evolution of the car Pokemon? It looks like an engine. Varoom. It doesn't turn into the car. You're lying, it turns into the car. You're a total liar. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? It says Reveroom, it turns into Reveroom. Reveroom evolves at level 40. Steel Poison is pretty cool. I like Steel Poison. High attack and high speed. This is probably gonna be a good Reveroom was stuffed into the Starmobile frames. Yeah, but it's still like a car, right? I mean, or I guess it's not really a car. It's a car-ish. Or is it more like an engine that you build a car around it? Ah, okay. Because it looks like it has wheels, the Reveroom. Let's catch a Reveroom. Or a Varoom. Can't believe Kumiko just accused me of lying, sad. Don't take that seriously. Oh man, I want to take it seriously so bad though. But your joking should be founded on correct grounds, and I wasn't, and you were lying. It does turn into the car. It's just that we were having different ideas of what you were thinking. I meant when I said car, I meant like the Starmobile, but when I said car, I meant the Pokemon that the Starmobile is based on. The car Pokemon. But I guess it's an engine. But it still has like car parts, like the wheels. Like look, like it's an engine, but it has like, oh, steel section is, see, it clings to rocks and converts the minerals within. See, it's still, it turns itself into a car. Because it is an engine, its body is the engine, but then it it adds the parts with rocks, and then, see, it is a car. Technically. I like Steel type overall, but Duraludon was disappointing, really. I don't know, I like Reveroom. Reveroom is kind of cool. Oh, I don't want to swap you. You know, I had like a thought that was like, kind of entertaining to me. That I don't think would ever happen, but like the idea would be cool. But like imagine like if you had like you assembled like a strike force of like awesome like content creators, or content creators makes it sound like I'm talking about like VTuber and stuff. I'm talking about like, well, I guess you know, saying content, calling it content kind of makes it, I don't know, but getting like a crew of like artists and musicians and game designers, like an awesome like all-star crew, and then like assembling them into like a strike team where they go into like into franchises or companies that are failing or have failed, and they like revamp it, and they like imagine if like you had like, I don't know, you took like some of the best people like that work on like open world design and other design, and you had them all just come in and just like do one Pokemon game. Like they have the conditions, like, okay, we'll let you do one Pokemon game. You guys can do it however you want, you know. We'll you know the crack, like basically like that, and then we'll see how well it does, and then that'll be like the, you know what I mean? Like I just thought it could be kind of a funny idea. I need to see what Duraludon looks like. What is it supposed to be? It's like a... Is it a mountain? Rock cake? Are you talking about my Pokemon? My Pokemon does kind of look like a rock cake. It kind of does, like I would eat a cake that looked like this Pokemon, the Knuckle Stack. It'd probably be really tasty. If you had a cake that looked like this. It's nice because it's all like this is a cake I feel like an intermediate cake designer could build, because it's a lot of like it's a complicated design, but like it's simple like building blocks. Like you can just build it with like, I don't know. Why am I fighting a Minecraft enemy? I'm not fighting the Minecraft enemy. I am the Minecraft enemy. I love it. It makes me wanna eat it. Oh, that reminds me. I got some rare treats downstairs. Oh, it has been 2 hours since we started. Oh boy. We made it to 2-hour point. That means it's like I can threaten an intermission. Oh look, it's another engine. It's somebody that is cute and funny. Whoa, why are you flying up there? Gosh, it was amazing. What was amazing? Hold on, let's get Blackonda. Is that a toddler? It's hard to tell in the Pokemon with the Pokemon art style, like Leah the student. It's very inconsistent. Like I don't really care that much about like approximating correct ages and brackets and stuff when it comes to art styles, and I don't know. Cause like, aren't you supposed to be like 10? So like, how old is this kid? Like, are you still 10? I don't even know. And I'm just thinking of, I remember that one of my favorite times when people were joking about characters being 10 was back in the Pokemon Diamond days, when Hikari or Dawn was like the new she was very different from the other ones, so, and she was very like distinct and pretty hot, and people really liked her. So, and also one of the things they did kind of like tantalize, let me think, grass, ice. They did kind of tantalize people with her a little bit, in the sense, there was like a scene in the first episode of the anime where she was packing her, she packed her bags, and then like her mom was like looking through her bags and was like, what is type of stuff you're packing? And she pulls out like some black lingerie from like her bag, and it's like it was like some like black lacy undies. She's like 3-4. I think you're 13 in this game. Really? They actually upped you to 13. Interesting choice, Hikari. Yeah, it was really funny when it happened, and it definitely inspired some amount of fan art in that direction. And I don't think the anti-presence was as big or as people cared as much, so I don't remember them being as annoying. I just remember it being funny and producing some good art. Pokemon has a good art. Like honestly, like if in terms of, if you're talking about like major animal based franchises with humongous really ravenous fans that make a lot of fan content, that applies to both Pokemon and Sonic the Hedgehog and many other things. But personally, I like Pokemon. Like they produce a lot of good loot stuff. That's like my kind of jam. Sonic stuff is a little bit out there for me, like a lot of it, and it's kind of some of it's kind of cringe. But like Pokemon stuff generally is good. And since, you know, the main thing that people would have issue with in the Pokemon stuff would be like the lowly show, but obviously that doesn't bother me. So man, Blaconda's kind of big now, isn't he? Like, or isn't she? She's like almost the size that I am. Back then it would have been non-existent compared to now. What are you talking about? The what would be non-existent? The anti-presence or? Hey, welcome, welcome, Kirk. Hold on a second. Hold on, give me 1 second, I need to check something, I am 129 centimeters. I totally wasn't looking up my height or anything. The anti-presence, yes. There was a whole early arc that got cut out where Misty enters a bikini contest and loses to Ash's mom. Oh yeah, they did cut out like a lot of stuff, and they did actually like even though there wasn't the anti-presence, they still like cut down on a lot of the cute and funny that was coming from overseas, like the Pokemon comics that were coming out. Like they censored the fuck out of the Pokemon comics, and they were still sexy. I remember back in the day, I was still thinking like, oh man, they made Misty really hot, and it was still like the censored version. Yeah, the Electric Tail of Pikachu, they censored the fuck out of that. I have the original comics from that, and I have the censored versions. It's great. There was some good stuff in there, and yeah, the censored, like there was some like hot stuff in the uncensored version. Jinx's original appearance was literally changed because one person complained. Fucking that one, it always gotta be that one person. That one person, damn it. It's unfortunate, but I don't know. I'm glad I can at least find out about it and know in retrospect. Even though at the time I was the victim of this wanton censorship that kept me from seeing Misty's true sexy form and cut out flesh windows in her outfits back in the day. She's based off of Yama Uba, but America thought must be the same as our historical baggage. Yeah, Americans have a tendency to want to think that about things. And it's uncalled for a lot of times, but... Where am I even going? Damn it! I fucking ran over a rock, and the rock was alive. I still wonder why the strobe effects of the Porygon episode couldn't have edited to be safe. It's because no one wanted to take the risk. No one wanted to take the risk of even risking it because people were spooked to fuck back then. Like, this shit caused seizures. Like, some people probably thought it was cursed, like literally cursed. Like, not even just the like, and you have to realize, like, not only did that affect that one part of the Porygon, they completely took out the Porygon episode where Porygon appears because of that scene with the red and the blue things that cause people seizures. But then they also, in the US release of Pokemon back in the day, I don't know, they probably stopped doing this at some point because I'd imagine eventually they stopped being overly paranoid. But in the early days of releasing Pokemon, because of the whole finding out about the seizures, anytime anything flashed on screen, it would be like slowed down and the screen would be dimmed. Anytime Pikachu used a Thunderbolt, anytime anybody used anything, like, it didn't matter what it was. If it lit up the screen in any way, if it caused the brightness of the screen to like be bright, it would basically dim. Like, it was fucked up. Like, it was and even with me, like, you know, being little at the time, I could see that as just being like an over correction on being paranoid about the whole seizure thing, you know. I saw an edit of Misty's reappearance in the black-white anime that removed whatever was covering her when she took her shirt off to take a swim. Nice! There's a lot of really good edits and art. I recommend people who are 18 and up to and like that sort of art to go check that out. I never really hear bad about how bad the screen flashing is when it's there. Well, see, like, I'm sure that caused a lot of changes, like, I don't know. Cause the thing is that, see, it was still, like, not understood at the time, and you have to realize, like, you know, they were probably, like, you know, at all costs, like, you know, you must not let this anime cause seizures. So even if something appeared drastic, if it was in the interest of preventing people from having seizures, they could justify it even if it was like seemed unreasonable at the time. The super dimming on the stream. Of course, skipping the Safari Zone because the park rangers have guns. Well, the US censor guns on people that realistically have them. I don't know why the US censors guns like that. I mean, they censored guns in, like, I remember watching, like, the Street Fighter cartoon, and see, the common way to censor bad guys with guns is that they would make all the bad guys wield lasers instead, because lasers were not considered as violent or scary as, like, actual guns. So, like, and I mean, they did the same thing with, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Censorship, changing things to make it more, you know. Yeah, they did skip the episode of the Safari Zone, and it was confusing for kids at the time. I remember watching Pokemon regularly and being like, and then all of a sudden, like, Ash and Professor Oak were talking, and Ash was like, or Professor Oak was like, man, you got all these Tauros, like, remember the time you caught like 50 Tauros? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, they just completely, like, it was completely confusing, because, like, you know, they just called into the fact that, like, Ash caught a ton of Tauros off screen sometime, and it became plot relevant. Man, JP anime sci-fi back in the day, kid gets hit with laser, entire torso's gone, right? The Hypno episode flashes back to Ash's mom with the beauty trophy. Wait, what? What happened with the Hypno episode? Did they censor something with Hypno? I like Hypno a lot because, obviously, for obvious reasons. Oh, the Hypno episode flashes back to Ash's mom with the beauty trophy. So it flashes back to the thing that never happened in the English. Oh wow, those give a lot of XP. I need to kill those when I see them. These give a lot of XP too. I heard they made some like really good items recently. Like there's items that like will make moves that hit like up to 5 times, hit all 5 times, every time and stuff. Like Hyper Voice. Ooh, Hyper Voice is good. See, it's too bad. Hyper Voice. Tidy Up raises attack and speed, but Hyper Voice is... Let's learn Swift. Okay, now we got stronger. A lot of XP on those. Shit, we're getting farther away. Hey, that gave me 2 gimme gold coins. Gabagool. These are pretty good for XP, these packs. Whoa, what is that? Is that the Titan? That's an earthworm. A big one. Corona hated this one. It's like a Yubi. Oh shit. Where are you going? Ugh. I don't know if I like this very much. I did see it have it has a really good ability. Oh god. That's weird. The arms make it weird. You terrestrialize to electric or fighting? Okay. Alright. That is not a headbutt. That is not the definition of a headbutt. You punched me. I didn't mean to use Nuzzle a second time in a row. They made an earthworm weak to earth. That is kind of funny. No, they didn't. It has Earth Eater ability. It'll heal from Earth abilities. Actually, it heals from ground moves. It's the signature ability of Earthworm. It's the only Pokemon that has that ability. ground absorb, basically. Which is kind of neat, because, like, if you have Earthworm in a team, then, like, I mean, you know, people, like, ground type is a very predictable type to, like, switch into, because, like, if someone's using it against you can predict when someone's going to use it against, like, your electric type or whatever. Especially since electric will often only have that as the weakness, right? But if you switch into Earthworm and you eat that ground attack, you get a free switch, and you can also heal possibly. And Earthworm is it's water absorb for ground type moves, yeah, basically. Yeah, Steelix should probably also have that ability, to be honest, but like... Hey, welcome Metroid, good evening. I guess it makes sense in the sense that, since Steelix doesn't eat the earth. It's still weird. Alright, more Earthworm. I heard Fubuki got a shiny Earthworm. Right, Earthworm became eating something. Yay, another tartan. Sure is long. Little friend might be even feistier now. Okay. It's kind of funny that Korone doesn't like it, because it kind of looks like something that Korone would draw, almost. Hey, Arvin has a toad skull. Still yet to see a shiny in any Pokemon games? Ha, you can't move. Nuzzle is so good. I love Nuzzle. Not even the Ren Gyarados, gimme? Yeah, did you ever play, what was that, Gold and Silver? Or was that Ruby Sapphire? I forget. Well, you did it. I don't know. The thing how I feel about what's the final evolution called? It's Pawmi, Pawmo, and what? Hold on. Did you get a good look at his face? Oh, I didn't expect a Titan to be such a little cutie. You think it's cute? That's your. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. That's your style of what you think is cute. That is cute. Pawmot. Okay. The fact someone thinks that face is cute is cute. But if we go in here, we'll find more of that Urban Mystica. Yeah, let's go. Eat the herba. Speaking of herba, it's about time to take an intermission in a bit. Sure, there's some here too. You got that Muppet charm. Yeah, it does kind of look like a Muppet, doesn't it? Like, I could totally see, like, an earthworm puppet. Like, if you had, like, a mouth puppet. Like, that'd actually be really perfect because, like, you could... I mean, it's basically can cover your arm and be, you know... Like, I kind of want one now. I want an earthworm, like, hand puppet. Salty Herba Mystica. Another successful search. Okay. Salty Herba Mystica helps with aching hands and feet. Good for neuropathy and numbness. When you got muscle weakness, it supposedly builds up strength again. Definitely help Mabostiff feel even better. It's funny, I found out that there's like this ghost dog Pokemon. I don't know if it has anything to do with this, I hope not. But like, I heard on another side that there's this ghost dog Pokemon that like has this ridiculous attack called like parting... It's like parting... I forget, it's like last respects or something. It has 50 attack power, and it has 50 more attack power for each Pokemon on your team that's fainted. So if you have, like, if it's your last Pokemon or second to last Pokemon, its power is at, like, 200 or 250. It has a maximum power of 250. Theme for Mabostiff is Mafia Boss, so the ghost one obviously got whacked. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, an Arvin badge. See, like, if you have a Salty Herba Mystica, like, what would be better than my salt Pokemon? Like, we should put some of that Pokemon salt on it, because that's probably pretty good too. Made extra this time. Good job. Good, because you know the drill now. Come on out, Mabostiff. Okay, at least you don't have to do it in secret. Small bites. Even looks like Marlon Brando. Oh boy. Jump higher now. Whether to taste it before you swallow it down. Oh yeah, before I forget, Kumiko, take another look at this. There's always a Titan Pokemon near the Herba Mystica where we find them, right? Like the book said, it's not a big old Pokemon, just happen to like these herbs. Actually, something in the herbs is making the Titan so big and strong. So does it mean a Titan's lair isn't really some kind of treasure hoard or whatever? It's just a pantry where a Titan keeps his food? You done with your sandwich, Mabostiff? Oh no. Rough? Heard that. Mabostiff just woofed, right? No. That wasn't a woof, that was more like a rough. Oh, here, I'll share the video I was watching earlier because it's really fucking funny. Hold on. Okay. And the start of it has like my favorite thing about Mousehold. Here. Gen 9 Pokemon Showdown in a nutshell. It's so good. I love these videos. It makes me want to kind of... I was thinking about at some point having like a Pokemon Showdown stream where I like get into like competitive Pokemon battling and we try and just fight randos on that. That might be fun. Who's my best bud, huh? Who's the best of the boys? You are. Yes, you are. Aw, it's been so long since I heard that woof. Ah. Mabostiff is definitely getting better. Pokemon Showdown could be a fun stream. Yeah. Ever since I teamed up with you, good things keep happening. Yeah, because I'm lucky. I'm a lucky rat. Still got 2 more herbs to go. Hope you stick it out until we're done. Yeah, I got to. This questline is so goddamn sweet, it made me tear up. Honestly, yeah, I like this questline. I think someone did mention like, oh, this questline is good, and I'm not disappointed. I like it. I think it's I mean, it's pretty simple, but I mean, you know, you don't have to have the most complicated, like mind-bending storylines to be good. Sometimes it can be as simple as someone who caring for their injured pet and wanting to resuscitate them and stuff. Because everyone has, I think, well, not everybody, but most people have some stories with pets, you know, can tell stories, I'm sure, but... Right on. You can jump higher and you press and hold. Alright. Let's try it. I do wonder what could hurt him on that bad, right? That sounds like he took like a fucking what was it? I don't know. All I can think of is like, you know, that scene with like Piccolo like taking the beam from Nappa and shielding Gohan. I imagine that, but with like Mabosstiff and Arvin. Mabosstiff's face just being like, as like, you know, the Piccolo face will always be etched into my memory when he was getting like blown up. Like there are some epic scenes back in early DBZ days. Hey, it's an earthworm. So we can have one of our own. Well, actually, we should probably kill a couple of those because we need mats. You do not want to fight Doug Trio, do you? It seems like there's just inherent. It's like the. This is like kind of broken. It doesn't like to work against certain Pokemon. From the first games, it was always implied that Pokemon died at some point, but it was always such a strange disconnect for me. What, the fact that Pokemon eventually die? Marowak lore never made any sense. Oh yeah, that like Cubone evolves into Marowak and suddenly has this like, yeah, it doesn't... Like, Cubone becomes the mother that lost the Cubone in the first place. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. Heat Rock. The holder changes to harsh sunlight. It will persist for longer than normal. Maybe we can get a Salamence. Oh yeah, we should check and see how. Let's see. Okay, we can jump very high now. Whee! I wonder what we can access now. Whoa! Whoa! Well, this will at least make things less annoying to traverse. Shit. Earthworm! I kinda want it, honestly. Like, can we get one? If you survive this, I will catch you. Okay. Bulldoze. Oh, damn. Let's nuzzle you. I bred this Cubone, its mother is safe in the daycare. Right? Let's throw a Pokemon. Ignoring the fact that looking at Pokemon too deeply is a bad idea for the most part, dying Pokemon just stuck out very weirdly. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think that it's variably a good or bad idea depending on how you interface with fiction and whether or not you can interface with fiction in a healthy fashion. Like, I wouldn't call the people that look into Pokemon really deeply and then make, like, elaborate doujin and webcomic series based on their thinking too deeply about this, you know? Like the person that made the comic about the pincer throwing all the pincers into the volcano, or the person that made the comic about, there's a lot of, like, lewd and non-lewd things that have resulted from thinking about the Pokemon series a little too deeply. But, you know, too deeply is, like, relative, right? Worm? The idea that Charmander and others' flame goes out when they die was always cool to you? Oh yeah? After all, you can survive any attack with a specific item and just be fine. Oh, like the focus sash? Yeah. Technically not, because you can like trick it. Like I mean, like when you get to like really technical play, it can be really like if you just watch that video, like it's just some of the Tinkle Tink evolution line, easily my favorite. Lots of cute art of them as well. Oh, nice. Is there a cute and funny art? I don't know who I'd replace. Who I'd replace? See, that's the problem. Like, I don't have anybody I want to replace right now. I want to see Salty Baka through, and I mean, I don't want to replace Retropolis until I get Population Bomb. I just want to see what Population Bomb looks like, and kind of sounds like how Toho fans built up deep lore in their own contained stories. Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like Pokemon has done that to I wouldn't even say necessarily a lesser degree. I would just say to a different. It just is shown in a different way. But there's definitely like a fair bit of like, you know, doujin content, both H and non-H, that there's not like a Pokemon doujin convention or anything like Rei Taisai like Toho, but I think there's still like a solid fan base of people still making stuff. Surviving getting hit by the literal incarnation of time and space, God himself, life and death itself, the Pokemon still die. Also aliens. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really make sense, honestly. It should make about as much sense as you put into it. Hold on, let me see when Mousehold. Like, you know, it's funny, Mousehold is cool, and if I was in the market to be like competitively building up Pokemon again, I would totally build up a Mousehold, because like a speed plus nature with technician, and it has the problem with Mousehold is that two things. One is kind of like one's kind of due to my own tastes, and one is just due to it being good. But one is the fact that I needed to have the hidden ability Technician, because that powers up Population Bomb by 50%, its signature move. And then also, I want a good-natured and good IV one that is a family of 3 specifically. I don't know. Like, the family of 4 is still cute. If I had a really good one, family of 4, I would. But like, family of 3 would be really cool, just because I was raised as an only child, so I think it's kind of neat that there's a version that's just like as a single child, you know. It makes you wonder, like how does that mousehold go off to produce new? Well, I mean, see, that's the thing too. It doesn't make sense with mousehold because mousehold turns from tanda mouse and then they have babies, quote unquote, and then produce mousehold. But then those can produce eggs, and then the eggs produce tanda mouse. So they produce 2 mouse from the single egg, right? That's how it would work, right? People are like chill with these creatures that can and will kill people IRL. If anyone even suspects a bear, they hide, but 10-year-olds go after the death hugger. Well, see, that's the thing. I think it actually makes it that doesn't bother me as much. It's funny, we kind of stopped playing the game and started turning the. This is kind of we're in kind of the break. I'm gonna take an intermission a bit, but let me just say this. But I don't think it's actually that bad that the whole people are oddly chill about it, because they did explore the more wild version in Pokemon Legends, where people were rightfully scared of these beings that, you know, like Pokemon were still new in that world. The problem is that it's kind of like the difference between like Zoomers and Boomers, like always being raised with, you know, the technology versus like Boomers that have gotten it like later in life and remember a time before that. Like everyone in the Pokemon world, ever since they were born, have been raised in a world where like just crazy shit, you know. And like when the world is already like in a certain way, it can really, like, I don't know. And then also, you know, the fiction. Remember, kids, no one knows where Pokemon eggs come from. I mean, that depends. Like, if you want to go by the canon route, no one knows where Pokemon eggs come from, yeah. But if you want to be a little bit more adventurous and use your imagination, or take things in a bit more realistic bent, there are plenty of dojins that will show you all about the miracles of how eggs are produced. Yes. The hardness test? I don't know what that is. What is a hardness test? Let me see. Hardness test refers to a hypothetical set of guidelines which would be permissible in sexual intercourse with a fictional non-human creature. Oh, named after Jack Harkness, character in Doctor Who, who displays sexual attraction to species human and non-human alike in the show. Ah, okay. I'm crying laughing. I wasn't expecting that to be read aloud. Oh, really? I think it's pretty funny. I remember Jack Harkness. He was, wait. Was that the Ninth Doctor? Was that Christopher Eccleston when Harkness was around, or? Or was it before it even? Ninth episode. Oh, it is. Yeah. So he first appeared in a Christopher Eccleston. Ecclestone introduced him in the Torchwood spin-off. He was a horn dog. Yeah, that's right. They did do a Torchwood spin-off. And hey, that's cool. I think the fact that the I never heard of the hardness test, but I'm glad I know of it now. It's funny. I'm gonna have to wait. I have to actually see what are the 3 things. Does this character have human intelligence or greater? Can it talk or otherwise communicate with language? In the sexual maturity for a species. What if it's a species that doesn't have concepts of sexual maturity? Like, that's my only question. I don't know. Well, I'm sure I'd have other questions if I delved into it, into the thought experiment that was that, but I'm surprised you haven't heard of that before. I feel like I probably heard about it before, like a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, like as an offhand thing, and I thought of it and I was like, oh, that's interesting, and then I forgot about it, because it's not completely like, oh man, I can't believe something like this exists because I've never heard of it. Like, I feel like I've kind of heard of it before, I just wasn't really that aware of it until now, or like or maybe at the time I wasn't really that into that sort of lewd stuff, so I didn't really think about it in the context of like, oh, that's funny, and like it wasn't memorable enough at the time. Because the thing is, you have to realize that, like, you know, I mean, everyone changes over the course of their life, and like when I was little, like I was I don't know, like I feel like my tastes have changed and developed a fair bit. Pokemon are born ready to breed. That is true. Like, you can breed them at level 1 and within seconds of them coming out of the egg. But then again, the Pokemon also come out at like full adulthood. Like there's no like embryonic, like, you know, like some of them do, some don't. Kangaskhan, like, I don't know. It's I like the game has turned dim because it's like, hey, you're not even playing this game. Why even pretending? Kumiko, that Pokemon Showdown video you sent is exploding with Zoomer humor. Is it? Oh man, because I thought it was really funny. Because I might like Zoomer humor to an extent. That's probably why it's good. Like that. I don't know. I'm very versatile. Like, honestly, like if I was born in the Zoomer era, I would be a Zoomer. I would be like a hardcore Zoomer. Probably with that, with a more with my humor a little bit more in that direction, but I do like that sort of humor to some extent. Like it's like absurd over editing. That's just to the point of being funny. Like, I don't necessarily associate that with Zoomer humor as so much as just like absurd over editing. But I guess that could be Zoomer humor. I do find it funny, I admit. It is pretty funny. Like, the thing is that, like, you don't even know for sure if that person that's making it is a Zoomer, because they could totally be like a millennial or a boomer. And like, it's just, hold on a second. It's just, it depends on, like, you know, who's it's all the SFX, yeah. The thing is, I feel like there's probably a lot of non-Zoomers who utilize that humor or have, like, you know, adapted that sort of humor, and I feel like it's probably like expanded beyond just being like Zoomer humor a little bit. Although I can probably be strongly associated with Zoomer. Feels like the old MLG gaming compilations, the same kind of editing style. Yeah, like the old like League of Legends videos that would be like. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't really associate with Zoomers because I remember like when I was more of a Zoomer age, like people were still being like that sometimes, and so like I feel like it's weird to say that it's entirely Zoomer humor because it's, I mean, there's, you know, things always blend the rock side. Steel and water types are more strongly affected by this move. Ooh, I should actually look up Salt here. Oh wow, if a steel or water type is afflicted by Salt Cure, it doubles the amount of damage per turn, and it's already an eighth of the target's max HP per turn. So if you Salt Cure a Pokemon, if you Salt Cure a steel or water type, it'll be taking a quarter of its health each turn from just a Salt Cure. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's and it has an initial attack of 40, in addition to the dealing an eighth or a quarter each turn until it's it doesn't say a duration. I think it's just as long as you're in play. It's cool. Like, in terms of like I think Knuckle Stack like is one of my favorite, like in terms of just obviously because I'm using them, but I don't know. Empoleon counter 5 gens later. Oh man, look at all those elephants. No, kill the elephants. But anyway, we're almost at 3 hours. I mean, I guess I didn't take like 20 minutes to come on screen. What do I even have to do next? I think the next thing is the water gym, and then the poison base and normal gym. Yeah, we want to go here next. This water type user, good fit for those with battle experiences. Chef and owner. Okay. Oh, I should see what TMs I can use. Palmot. I do have to say I like Pokemon being open world more than just being random encounters in like tall grass and stuff. Like I definitely like that aspect better. And that aspect can allow me to forgive other things about the game I don't like as much. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, everybody knows Pokemon's unforgivable and needs to shape up. Damn it. But the thing is that, you know, it's only gonna shape up to a certain point, because of the inertia and all the stuff that's been built up so far, and you know, the resistance to change. So for what it is, it's all right. Yeah, the other problems do bring it down. That's the problem. It's not a terrible game. Like, I don't think... Ah, shit. Like, I've been having fun so far, and I could see other people having fun with this. I haven't been encountering much of the errors or of the issues that people have been encountering, though. Hope this prompts whoever these problems are attributed to. The problem is, I think one of the... Oh, shit. Oh, there's that weird stork Pokemon. Well, one of the problems is that, like, I mean, there's a whole host of problems people with more insight and oversight to the situation can give you information on, but the problem is that, like, even with all of its bullshit and jank, like, Pokemon sold really well, didn't it? And, like, it still sold really well. So, like, they're probably not gonna have nearly as much, like if Pokemon was suffering, and like that's when there would be more of a motivation to, like, you know, do more major changes. But as long as the money is still considered good and the sales are high, then there's more resistance to change. It broke sales records, so it's not changing anytime soon. Yeah, exactly. So now, like, basically, there's no motivation from a capitalist perspective to make the Pokemon games better quality, because they've gotten worse quality and sold better. So it's the opposite has happened. However, there can be motivation from, like, the human interest side of just people that have passion for games wanting to make the games better, and in the problem is you need people in, like, the right positions, you know, that just happen to be having the right positions of power and in the right spots to point to specific things and give ideas, you know. It needs to be the perfect storm, and Pokemon hasn't had the perfect storm yet. It's had some okay stormy-ish weather at times, but nothing, like, not real perfect storms. But yeah, there's also the pride thing, like that's what I'm saying, the human interest, like even though there's the capitalist side that's not like, okay, yeah, it's obviously we don't need to like, obviously the low quality won't prevent us from having the high sales in the moment, but in the interest of, like, having, like, there's a lot of factors, right? Like public opinion, right? Like if everyone thinks it's garbage but they're still giving you money, like, I mean, essentially, I don't know. It depends on. Problem is that business executives are soulless machines. Yeah, I'll give you that. That's probably has a lot to do with it. There's, like, some soul, like I'm sure there's like little little dollops of soul mixed in somewhere in the vast spread of business execs. And that's where you get like cool stuff. Anyway, I need to BRB for reasons of this Pokemon's name, and also just because I need a minute to get up and clear my head and stuff. Pokemon fans are a little too forgiving. That is true. We'll take the abuse and we'll keep on buying. I mean, I tried to stop. I didn't buy it for 2 whole generations. I was like, you know, I think I'm done with Pokemon, and then I got into VTubing. Everyone's doing Pokemon. I'm like, oh fuck. Well, I guess I'm gonna do Pokemon. And I have been enjoying it. It hasn't been as good as it could be, yeah, but it has been fun. Welcome your new CEO, Shang Tsung. Oh man. Your soul is mine. I can't really do a Shang Tsung voice. But anyway, I'm gonna BRB yeah, I'll just BRB, sorry. Sorry. BRB, give me about 5 minutes as usual, you know the drill. And then when we come back, we'll come back with let's see, what time is it? It's 6:15 now. I'm still good for going on for at least a little while longer, so yeah, I don't want to end the stream yet, so this will be a break. So yeah, give me about 5-6 minutes. Anyway, BRB. Hi, I'm back. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. I have come back with a prize. Well, not a prize. A surprise. I'm gonna share with you a picture. A cute cat picture. You get to see I'm gonna share a picture of Nep and Okayu. This is what I see like right behind me on the big bean that's in my room that I sleep on sometimes. Is basically like my giant cat bed. I got 2 cats sleeping on there. It's nice. The bean is big enough for 2 cats and me to sleep in it comfortably. So it's pretty big. But yeah, the one on the left is Okayu, and the one on the right is Nep. Yeah, they like to hang out in the same room I'm in a lot of times. They seem to really like sleeping in the room when I'm streaming. That's a very common. Caillou got that refined Egyptian look. Egyptian look. I can sort of see that. Okayu has very, like, I don't know, distinct features. Like, although she kind of looks like a ball right now, but she's actually getting kind of solid now. She was a little bit smaller before, but she's kind of become like the big adult of the family of the 4. It's kind of like the way I would characterize it is you have like Rin and Nep, which are kind of like the older ladies, and then you have Okayu, which is kind of like the post-adolescent, like young adult sort of, you know, basically like Zoomer. Okayu's like a Zoomer, and then Pippa is like, you know, still baby, but that's basically. So you got the two older ladies, the Zoomer and the little one in the household, and it's not too bad. Like Okayu gets along decently with everybody. She's just a little bit I think she gets bored, and sometimes the other cats are not like up to like being messed with, you know, so they end up having a little bit of dispute, because sometimes they're fine. I mean, they all eat together. They have a lot of periods where they're all just chill and fine with each other, but like, you know, occasionally they'll get into like spats, but nothing ever really like major. Kumiko's slowly building her cat empire. Oh god, I don't think I want to pick up a 5th cat anytime like remotely soon, or I don't know. I feel like this house that I live in now is really big. It's like over twice as big as the place I lived before, but I don't think it means I can have twice as many cats. Like I honestly feel like increasing the cats by 1 already makes things pretty like cozy and full in here with me and Misha and the 4 cats, you know. It feels fairly. I feel like if I were to add any more pets, it would be on the order of like small animals like fish or rodents maybe. I'm not sure, but crazy cat lady, not quite. I like to toe the line and be I don't know. I don't want to be too well, I mean, I don't know. I think I definitely like cats. I'm like a cat otaku. But like I'm not like I don't think I'm literally at the level, like all joking aside, I don't think I'm actually at like the crazy cat lady level. Like I feel like as long as like all of my cats are being taken care of and I'm keeping things, my environment like hygienic and everyone maintained well, then you know that kind of helps determine things. Cause like, yeah, I don't know, like cause I think a crazy cat lady, you know, I think of like those people with like 12 cats and like small houses, you know. But for me, like, you know, these 4 cats already feels like the house is very full of life, and also it's still pretty chill at the same time. It's not like overcrowded or bustling. You know, there's a lot of space for all of us to spread out, you know, at our leisure. It just so happens that like the cats do like to spend a lot of their time in our vicinity, even when they do have the option of the whole house to go around. That's why Okayu and Nep will very commonly be sleeping on the bean when I stream and otherwise, and Rinrin typically hangs out in the loft more, but like she comes around for love every so often. Honestly, crazy ladies of all kinds exist, but I think the crazy cat lady thing gets good cat owners caught in the crossfire. I think so. Cause like people just think, cause the thing is that crazy is very relative, and also when it comes to cats, like some people are cat people and other people are very not cat people. To some people, having 1 cat is already a crazy number of cats to have because they don't want to have any cats. So having 4 cats is like crazy amount of cats, right? If having 1 cat's already like no thanks, right? So I had 2 cats and it's hard to imagine managing more than that. I don't know. I don't think they're like really that hard to manage. Since I can take them to the vet all at the same time, and for regular checkups, and also what is it? I don't know. They're pretty low maintenance, like. There's a certain side of the internet that seems to want to guilt trip people for liking pets. You must be incapable of having people friends kind of thing. Really? Well, I mean, those people can go fuck off. Those people probably are also people that would be like, oh, it's your moral imperative to have kids, or you're not being a good person, or you've lost your essence of who you are. Because there are people that like don't know what life is about besides making spawn and passing on some kind of legacy. Like, there are people obsessed with that. 4 of many kinds of animals is a lot, 4 or more. Oh yeah, definitely. 4 is a lot. I had 5 rats. I mean, besides myself, I had like 5 rats that I was taking care of at once. Although with rats, like, it's not too bad because one thing you want rats to have like multiple you want rats to have partners because they're very social. So like you don't want to keep rats by themselves because they won't get enough contact even if you interact with them a lot. Like they need like the constant. It's kind of why I'm very I am kind of rat-like in a way, in that I'm kind of, even though I'm an introvert, I also kind of need like the regular companionship. That's why I have Misha on my arm constantly, you know. Crazy cat lady from The Simpsons probably didn't help much. Yeah. What is this place? I don't know. It's not too bad to have a lot of rats because you just need a little bit bigger cage, and it just requires, like, it just ups the frequency of you cleaning and changing the litter by a little bit. If someone was wanting to have rats as a pet, I would recommend getting minimum 2, like no less than 2 rats. More can be good, but like minimum have a rat have a cage mate. You can say, oh yeah, but I'll spend a lot of time with the rat and they'll be constantly around. It's not enough. It's still not enough. Guinea pigs don't need that much space. I love them. That's immediately what I think of. I hate that kind of attitude so much. Wait, you hate what kind of attitude? Guinea pigs don't need much space. I don't... Honestly, like, guinea pigs are, like, pretty chill. And kind of cute. I'm not, like... I haven't gotten crazy enough about guinea pigs to want one myself, but it might be, I don't know. I could see the potential. Same with huskies, need constant companionship or they will wreck the place. Yeah. Volton Veluza. Ah, Kofu, wait. You gotta wait, I'm supposed to return this to him. Okay, this is the gym. Hey, you're here as a gym challenger, right? Yep. I knew it, of course you are. Big man that just left is Kofu, leader in the Karafa gym. Bit of a childlike side to him. Today he ran out the market without his wallet. He'll be in big trouble about it. Come in, Kun. Can you please take Kofu's wallet? Yes. Okay. Nice of you to just, this can be your gym test. Dangerous Pokemon in the desert. Does anyone in this game wear skirts? No. Well, no, some do. Iono might wear a skirt. The thing is that they kind of pulled the fast one on everybody. They were like, ha, look, there's all the clothes can be worn by either gender. It's all gender neutral clothing. But then they took out all skirts from the game. There's no way to wear like a skirt. Tricky. See? But yeah, there's no way. I can't wear a skirt, sadly. Actually, I can change my outfit. The spring uniform. Let's see. Pecora's bush baby causes stir. They're apparently a pain to take care of. Oh, the Pecora has a fucking monkey. Never forget the fact that Pecora has a fucking monkey. I know about that meme. Trust me. Like, I mean, I'm a capipilist. and Pippa talks about it all the time. Or makes that reference. Lack of skirts was my biggest woe. Oh yeah, hey, welcome, Sleeping Parappa. And yeah, it does kind of suck. I like skirts, so. Oh no, And there's supposedly a way to get leggings, but I don't know how. Is this clothing? Oh, we found tights! Oh shit. I just had to wish for it and it was right in front of my face. My powers. There's only 3 colors. $50,000 for the backpack, holy fuck. No thank you. Oh, the beret is kinda cute though. I have to get tights. That much is... These are weird gold. Let's get a beret. I feel very Ina. Since I don't have any red. Maybe if I have a red beret. Actually, can I get a pink beret? Oh, I don't like that color pink though. I guess it's alright. Let's use LP for that. Chest matches Ina too. It sure does. Let's go in the cat eye sunglasses. Hold on. I don't know if I like the cat eye sunglasses more than the... I think that was everything. Well, at least the pink is kind of between purple and red, so it's at least closer to red. Let's see, we got bread. Is this more? Oh no, this is a barber shop, isn't it? Or a salon. Hairstyling. I didn't see anything better than let's see. Oh, this is kind of cute actually. Pompadour. Oh, this is super cute. Oh shit. I think this might be the winner. I'm pretty sure that's new. Oh, that's pretty nice. Asymmetrical palm. Nice angles. They did do a pretty decent job on the hairstyles. Now I look like Rise Kujikawa. I think I'll go with the black. Although the dark denim blue that looks almost black is pretty good too. This is like Senjo Gahara Violet. So it's like either this or this. Honestly, I think my hair is a little bit closer to this. Okay, I think we're going with this. Apparently galagos live over double their normal lifespan. However, they pee on their hands, so it can be a nuisance. What's a galagos? If it was an wait, I just scrolled up. If it was an actual monkey, I'd be more upset. Oh, the galagos. That's what. Galagos, the bush baby. Oh, it's not a monkey? I mean, that's basically a monkey, right? It's a primate. Oh, okay. Galago is a bush baby. They pee on their hands, so it can be a nuisance. That's kind of funny. Hey, we got no Caillou. Caillou's coming to visit. You gonna let me pick you up? Well, probably, but... Come here. What? I'm happy with my cats. They give me a nice amount of affection and love, and also a lot of space at the same time. Like, Okayu's been sleeping on the bean for past hours now, and got up and came over to sniff by me, which she knows that when she does that I'm gonna pick her up, so that's her letting herself be picked up by me. So I don't think she can legally own an actual monkey, like a full-size one. It's a loris sold. The most exploited lesser primate is the slow loris. But BBs are doing okay, so no moral issue as long as she can handle it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm happy with my cats. I don't think I want more cats for I mean, talk to me in like a couple years, because it took 2 years and like moving out into a much bigger house in order for me to want to get a 4th cat, because I never wanted a 4th cat in the old house. It's just too small. 3 cats was already like a little bit too much already, almost. But luckily we have low maintenance cats that are very easy to that don't really get in trouble. So I don't know, when people are like, oh, I can barely imagine handling like 2 cats, I'm just think like, what do you have to do? Like, what are they doing that's like you have to manage them? Like, I might also be, I don't know, I might also just be okay with more regular cat interactions, enough to where I'm fine with having 4 cats, because even though they spent most of the time fucked off and doing their own thing, that's the thing, like I feel like 4 cats is probably about as much like regular interaction as like maybe 1 dog, 1.5 dogs, like, if that, but it's like spread out differently. Like dog, like I'll be focused on the dog, you know. Depends on the cat's personality. Mine were kind of finicky and skittish. Yeah, Okayu is skittish, and Rin is skittish, but like but Okayu is specifically skittish when it comes to people outside the household. So when we get like contractors or friends coming over, she hides and won't come out the entire time. Rin will like just be fucked off and might come out for a little affection. Nep will just be whatever. She's a perfect like laugh cat, that affectionate. She'll be affectionate with complete strangers. And Pippa is still a kitten, but she's not like extra skittish, but she's like the expected amount of skittish you'd expect for a somewhat cautious kitten, you know. But yeah, and in terms of finickiness, like, I mean, Rin will throw up sometimes, and that's kind of annoying, but that's more of the hairball issue, but because she has longer hair than the other cats a little bit, but that just means we have to brush her more. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, like, and then like when feeding, I just feed them all at the same time, and it's just like fixing more bowls. I mean, I feed them a combination of wet food and dry food. Like wet food during the day and then dry food in the evening. I'll split up, like, yeah. So I actually need to go pick up more kitten wet food. Let me put Okayu down. She started a little. Okay. Where's my lint roller? Okay, apparently still wants attention because she's back up sitting right next to me. My cat's name is Cookie and is very affectionate. Can't sit still long enough to be a lap cat. I can't sit still long enough to be good with lap cats. So I can't really take advantage. Like, even if my cat, like, Nep is kind of a lap cat, yeah. And Okayu, I don't know if she's a lap cat, but at least with me, like, if she'll play keep away when she doesn't want to be like picked up, but if she's okay, but there's a fair bit of time where she's okay with it, and then I can pick her up freely and then just like, you know, cuddle the hell out of her and she doesn't mind. This game has gone dim again. The stream has turned into Cat Zatsudan. Oh shit, you're right. Maybe I should just stop the game. Hold on. Go ahead and tuck your headwear into your bag since it won't pair well with this kind of cut. Just like that. Oh, really? You can't, That's weird. Hold on. Ah, okay. So... I wish these tights were more black, but... Just acquire a cat in-game, the Katsudan can continue. You got your hair clipped but ran into other clipping issues. Huh, I get it. Wait. So we have to find... What's his face in the desert? Not like you got a mohawk, you could totally wear a hat with pigtails. I guess cause they're too high on the head, like, if they were a bit lower, pigtails. Wee! Oh. Damn it, I can't just jump off, I have to use the elevator? Hold on, can I just... What if I just did this? Wait. Fuck elevators! Fuck your house! Three super potions. Vending machine. Man, let's get some lemonade. Oh, a glasses shop. Apparently the other version's bike Pokemon still has wheels but doesn't use them. Looks bizarre. Yeah, it is weird. It has wheels but they don't use them. Square glasses. Oval glasses. Oh, the round glasses are nice. I need to get a pair of those. I think we're gonna... Where's the teardrop glasses like Roboco wears? I'm not sure. Does she have certain glasses in her Pokemon game? Or are you talking about like actual Roboco's glasses? Baggins. I kind of looks nice. Alright, now I got a new backpack. Hey, it's a TM. Say what you want about X and Y, there's a fuckload of different clothing. Oh yeah? Fuck the elevator! Hey, we got a desert. When is the Earth Titan supposed to be? Recommended party level 45. So the Ground Titan might kick our ass. Hey, it's a Cacnea. I mean, when you also think about it, like, all these Pokemon are just like walking around for like no reason. Oh wow, it's that one Pokemon. Hey, come back here. 39. Espatra. Uh-oh. Flittle evolves into that. Turns out Flittle is a psychic egg. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Let's throw a Great Ball. That's level 39 though. It's higher than any Pokemon I have. Okay. Huh, it looked like another one just appeared. Okay. We actually have Iblaconda now. Oh shit. Oh, critical. Perfect. Alright, hopefully this helps. Oh shit. Oh man. Come on! Oh, we got it. It was a critical capture. Oh, too bad Retropolis didn't get level for that. Emits psychic power from the gaps between his multicolored frills and sprints his speed is greater than 120. So it's a psychic bird that doesn't even have... It's funny, it's an ostrich Pokemon, so does that mean there are ostriches in this world? Like... When an opponent's stat is boosted, the Pokemon sees opportunity to boost the same stat for itself. Wow. That seems interesting. You can like switch in on people that are like setting up and then steal their... And it has a high speed, so it can like go first. Strategically, oh wow, I got a Jolly one. Oh no, I don't want Jolly. I think I would want Modest or... Psychic. I don't have anything that's good against fighting that. Let's save. Oh, it's a Sandaconda. I'm afraid I'm gonna like randomly kill a shiny and not know it's a shiny. Isn't that kind of scary that like you can potentially like I was watching it and Moonstone. Yeah, we are pretty close. We only need 4 more levels. Oh, I can probably kick that. Shit. What an asshole. Villain looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, doesn't it? Kinda. Oh, is that a pupitar? Or no, that's that one that turns into the fire moth, right? The fire bug. Oh, there it is. I bet you're worth a lot of XP because you're a... Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, I can just go across water now. With Cacnea and Cacturn, did we need Maractus? I mean, I guess not, but I haven't actually seen Maractus. Wait, let me see. Oh, Maractus. Yeah, but Maractus was hot. I think Maractus was kind of cute. I don't know. It did kind of suck, but at the same time it was also kind of cute. You don't think Maractus is kind of cute? I mean, it basically has cactus twin tails. What did I say? What did I say? Hot? Oh. Well, you know, like cute hot. I could see it. I think, I don't know, maybe not. I think a Pokemon, I think a Gajinka of Maractus would be really cute because it would definitely have twin tails, so I can imagine that as hot. Look, I can jump. Active imagination, so it helps. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get to see what that was. What? I haven't battled any trainers. The water flowing down there looks oddly solid and gelatinous. This water? Under the bridge. I can see it. Water is really hard to get right in any game. Yeah, water is... I don't really judge games based on how good their water is. I mean, if they can pull it off, if they pull off water nice, it's nice. But I've never seen a game made or break on those effects. Oh my god, I have to get this. This could be... It's a Pikachu. Pokemon Ruby Sapphire got only a 7.8 from IGN due to too much water. That's funny. Well, everyone knows the memes of Ruby Sapphire, the fucking trumpets, Wingles, and water. Oh man, here we go. Oh shit, I thought I changed my Pokemon. Look at it, it looks cool. Alright. I'm trying to use Nuzlocke. Wow, do you nuzzle everybody? For 5-turn Pokemon, the ground won't fall asleep. The power of electric type moves is boosted. Ha! You fool! Wait, let's cheer. Attack and special attack rolls. Oh, that takes up your attack though? So is this actually like real time? Pacing was affected at 10. Okay. Why did they make ground bright red and not originally a fire type, ignoring the orb? Oh, I think we won. Okay. Oh no, I think I have to do the final attack. So if you raid with multiple people, who gets the chance to catch it? Or does everybody get their own copy, basically? Fighting Terra Shard. Alright, we got Pikachu with an interesting Terra type. Fighting... could be a fighting Raichu. I'll name you later. I want to see what your stats are. Likes to thrash about. Lightning Rod and neutral nature, so that's not, I guess, the worst. Wait, what level are you? Level 35? So I could actually, if I had a Thunderstone, I could make a Raichu right now. An interesting Raichu. Probably so it would look better next to Kyogre, whose blue and brown do not make good box art. Yeah, and to also pair with Team Magma. Like, I mean, Magma is fire, so it was just weird that Kyogre wasn't ground type. But hey, wait, can I get more? Is this? Oh no, it disappeared. I'm gonna have to look at, let's see. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna Kyogre, Kyogre. Free stuff. Here we go. Okay, general goods. Here we go. Soothe bell. Oh wow, they just sell you these? That's cool. You can just buy them straight up in the beginning of the game. It makes it really easy to EV train. I can buy Rotom phone cases. Repeat balls look kind of cool. Wow, I can buy cases. Alright, we did it. Hey, welcome Leland. I think we might be ending soon though. I'm starting to get hungry as at or a little after when I typically eat. Boxes. Wait. Boxes. We're trading one mascot for another. No one will notice. What? Pikachu is evolving. Is being monotype ever better than being dual type? It depends on the type. Some dual types are really good, some dual types are really bad, and some monotypes are really good, some monotypes are kind of bad. I mean, steel is obviously really good defensively, but still has its weaknesses. And then they actually nerfed steel's effectiveness. So when you add steel to something, it can make it a lot stronger defensively. But like other things added can actually make things worse for you. Like there's that one grass ice Pokemon that has like a 4x weakness to fire. So that one's like really bad. That makes it, I don't know if that specifically makes it really bad, but like that's one thing that makes grass ice typing really bad. And see, like electric type by itself is actually a pretty good typing because it's only weak to ground. And it resists some types, and it doesn't have any other weaknesses. Yeah, weaknesses combining is never good. Thunder Punch. I don't think I want Thunder Punch. It's too bad Thunder Punch isn't as powerful as Thunderbolt. Actually, I guess I can replace. Legends introduced a ghost normal type, seemed like an interesting one. Did it? Let's see. Let's give Volt Switch. They actually made Raichu's Raichu's cry a little bit cuter. Yeah, I can make Raichu slaughter stuff now. Oh, that's so cute. Kind of shiny, but oh, you can kind of see the fur though. Slaughter. Okay. Anyway. Hisui and Zorua. Oh, really? Water ground types usually fare better than other quadruple weaknesses. Electric with Levitate has no weaknesses at all, cause a lot of teeth grinding. Yeah, and I was watching some absurd bullshit on Pokemon Showdown of people with an electric terrestrialized Shedinja with air balloon. Just don't get hit. Only thing that would beat that would be something with Mold Breaker or similar ability. Yeah, Mold Breaker or Leech Seed, I think you could get. I mean, if you could leech it, but actually, can you leech it? I don't know. You might be able to. If you leeched it, I think that would work. But it might not affect it because it's wonder guarded. I'm not sure. Ground was kind of overpowered in the beginning. Almost every grass type was also poison. Yeah, ground was always really strong, and then also the ghost types were all poison too. So ground super effectively hit like Ghastly and Gengar and everything. Steel Ghost, a good combo. It's resistant. I think Steel Ghost is pretty good. Yeah. Cause Ghost covers one of the weaknesses of Steel, which is fighting. So dual types covering each other's weaknesses is good. Ghost is nice because the 2x weakness is completely overwritten by the Ghost 0x, you know. So that completely cancels out that previous weakness in exchange for, I don't know. Yeah, the immunity is really big. Because immunity is good too because you can switch into moves that you know are gonna hit. Like if you expect a certain type of move, then you can switch into it. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop for now. This was a good stream though. We had nice chats and conversations. Thing that nullifies that. No guard might, yeah. Oh, I'm probably gonna replace I don't think I'm actually gonna use the... Maybe one day, but... Alright, there, and then save. Alright, yeah, that's it. Thank you all for coming. It was fun. I feel like I could continue on a little longer, but I'm hungry and I want to eat, and I can always just stream in the evening, late evening if I really wanted to. So I don't know. I might take the rest of the night off and work on some other stuff, or I might decide to stream. There's I would say maybe a 50-50. But thank you guys for hanging out, and have a good rest of the morning, afternoon, evening, and take care. Bye bye. See ya. I'm not saying oyakumi yet because it's not night, so yeah. Bye bye.